Alright, let's keep going. I was hoping to finish the story of the game today, but now I don't know if I have enough time. When it comes time to get the Zero Night factory going, I'm just gonna pull up a guide. I can't be bothered. Oh, it's now one of these limited time pools. Gilberta. Incredible. I will suspend visa free pools, of course. $16. Okay. My sanity can last that long waiting for Yvonne. And even I don't know if I like Yvonne. Right, let's see, what is Gilberta's kit? You've got a variety of elements in here. Hello, Kada. Jump up. Jump up. No, I don't want attention, mister. Interesting. Okay. Um, so team-wise, she's kind of an alternative to Ardelia. So yeah, run her with an electro character or another character to trigger corrosion, and then she enables physical characters. It's cool. Okay, I get the vibe. I think I like the sound of it. I absolutely love grouping enemies in this game. Seems very valuable. Nice. Oh, that all worked out pretty well.
None shall live.
Oh my. Oh, this team actually seems fun. Actually, I like this, and obviously we can make this team. This exact team. Long animations though, but I think that's okay. I like her animations as well. I like we actually have a variety of elements in here as well. Feels like everyone's contributing at least a little bit. Alright, I actually kind of like her. Okay. Camera event? Oh, this. Yeah, I heard about this. Place 3 Zero Night relays. Camera event.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
Thing is, part of me wants to use the Zero Night thingies we have in the interest of time, but the other half, like, probably one of the most fun things in the game for me is setting up for the transmission lines.
I had one of these before.
It feels a lot like Death Stranding.
What happened after wasn't so great.
But it would save me time, and this game does not fucking respect your time. I don't care much about getting chests right now. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's in the middle of
Is it a spirit?
Clearing the way for the rescue. Snow, please.
Also, the thing is, I can't spend my Ori geometry until we've reached max level on the Battle Pass. Okay, that's fun. So they gave that, I assume, as a gift or whatever. But it has an expiry date. That's fucking hilarious. Event missions.
Something lurks.
Oh, we're so
I really hate how spongy the enemies are. The enemy design in this game is fucking terrible. Genuinely, it is awful. Really shows how important enemy design is. They do just stand there tanking hits. For the combat gameplay in this game to shine, it needs good enemies to bounce off of, and it does not have good enemies to bounce off of. Right, now this is linked up, yippee. Guess we'll be getting these butterflies after all.
take point.
Oh, we're so committed. Ooh, fingers crossed for a bonus.
Something lurks.
Interesting. Okay, and there's this spot here which is blocked off. Want to get everything on map, so obviously we know what ores we have to work with. I think it's quite clear that here we just want to sub Zeronite. We need batteries, and then we need Zeronite, and that's it. We don't really have enough space to do much more. Might as well, whilst we're here.
Another day of beautiful sounds.
Well. Okay, can we go across here? So will there be a way to load up with... Well, I mean, we can't get there yet. Do I want to even bother doing this fucking thing over here? Just try it for a couple minutes, and if we can't figure it out, then... Oh, memo beacons could actually be really useful here. Visions slugs. Alright, that was easy. Lovely. I do love this area thematically. Alright, where was the stock market? We need to get that set up immediately. Hey, buddy. It begins again. Oh, yeah, this morning I made 2 million, by the way, from selling my plastic goods. 2 million. Oh, really? Okay, we can reach out in just a moment. Right, don't bother buying these yet. Or these. Redeem attack. Oh, fuck you. It's not even a set. What's the point? It doesn't seem that good. The stats aren't that good. Okay. Alright, 2,300. Yeah, okay. I wish we could trade Valley 4 stock bills into Wuling stock bills at like a conversion rate. That's a nice. I'm honestly not sure if I fell asleep or not whilst we had the power out. I just laid down with my eyes closed. I had nothing else to do. Hang on, did that just go straight from 30 to 100? What? Oh! Okay. 2 levels, okay. We're there. That's one we just looked at. This is not. Right, we got another 19 we can do. And then we're gonna have to repeat this again. So, is the photography thing, is that gonna like replace doing packaging deliveries in Wuling? If so, That's cool because the deliveries are kind of boring. It's kind of novel the first time you do it, but it very quickly just becomes, wait, this is loads of Death Stranding, but with literally none of the things that make Death Stranding good. Why can't I look at Wulink here? Hello? I have to go here for some reason. Right, is that our daily cap? Yep. I mean, you really don't have to worry about these bills anymore. Alright, jolly good. 100k is a good start. Protocol capacity. I don't know what that means. Hey, it's Gaudio wheel, yeah. I love how fucking slowly these produce. They make like 2 a day. It's kind of pathetic. Alright, should we just go back to getting on with it? Probably worth picking this up. I mean, this is what we're doing it all for. Right, I found a tutorial guy. Ooh, he has a new post. Holy shit. Ruling modular mega base. Choose what you produce. V Farmito.
So on that one, this is the ruling mega base. Not any ruling mega base. This is a ruling mega base, which means that for the most part, 90% of the movement place and their networks, and again the 10% that you can easily swap to what you want to produce. As you can see, the full base itself it consists of three parts. The first part is the main base, right? So this does it consists of line. These are not spent items, right? It produces the dense coordinated computer and it produces cyanide. These are the two items that we will need for any other item available in ruling at this moment, right? So we are producing these and we are stashing them into the storage, and in the end, this is the second part of the base. Thank you for coming to me. Please introduce yourself. Hello, I'm Vito, and I will invite you back after time. So tell us, what did your life change after this event? Well, it all started with my teacher, and I realized that I'm pretty much happy with the native. In fact, the other day I went to the store and they wouldn't even let me in. They thought I was there for a job. Looking back, but is there anything you would have done differently? Well, it's all one thing. Being changed.
There's just gonna shit everywhere here and it kinda drives me insane. Alright, now he's promoting a dodgy looking fucking top up site. Be
is if anybody in HSL is gonna build it, then we put your showcase like this. So we will go out on the right side, then we can go onto the left side. Then we have on the middle left side, it is fully important video this is on the middle right side, and then this is the top right side, and this is the left side, right? Okay, so I'll showcase you how to place it and all of that in just a second. First, I want to explain how the base works itself. So, as I showcased, there will be a made by the society and that's a powder. And after that, there will be and it's super small. So, as soon as you lay it down, 10 seconds in, and then we'll produce items that you need. Now, we have an external so now movements will be self-sustaining, so all of them will have a vector bank attached, which means that doesn't matter which one you choose, you will have the power. This is just now because I will be excluding movements and power otherwise. But in general, once you place this, give it maybe a minute or two with some external power, and after that it will be self-sustaining. So as you can see, this is going to be the first module, and that will be the full battery production. So with all of the items we are producing, we are pushing 2 buildings for battery production, which will work at 100% efficiency. One of the batteries straight into the protocol stash, and the second one, one battery every 40 seconds will be going for power, and the rest of them will be going back to your storage as well. So this is the setup if you want the maximum amount of batteries and the maximum amount of daily stock builds for trading. Then there is the middle option, I guess, that is the 50-50. So with this one, it will split cyanide in half. One output will be going for battery production, so it will work at 100% efficiency for one building. Of course, and that battery is going to be going for power. The rest of them will be going for multiple stash, and the other half will be then here. But because of the cyanide constraints, we're only able to run this at 50% efficiency. But even then, this is like a good little option if you still want to sell a lot of daily stock builds with the batteries, but also want to work on your armor as well. However, do keep in mind that, at least from my experience, this is still not enough to upkeep fully selling all of the stock builds. So from time to time, you may want to change to full battery production as well. And there is the third option, which will be to max components. Now, this is not all cyanide being fed into the gearing unit. I still have a battery producing unit here, which will go into the thermal bound. However, with this setup, I routed the items in such a way that the packaging unit will only receive the exact amount of items to produce one battery every 40 seconds, which is exactly the amount that is used by the thermal plant. So it will not produce any extra batteries, it will not produce any batteries that will be going to storage, it will only produce the exact amount of items needed to power this build up. So as you can see, it has a quarter of the cyanide output going into the battery because it has double splitters here, and it has 3/4 of yes, this splitter, that's half of it. The other splitter goes back to the base, and we have half in both here. So yeah, we'll gather just the right amount of items needed, and the rest of the items will be going into the gearing unit, where it will be making the cyanide components at 87.5% efficiency, which is just above 5 components per minute. So that's a very good option if you really just push towards right. And now there is the third part of the base, which is this little part here. So if you've looked at my previous syringe and Jinka ring video, this is essentially just a little add-on on top of that. I did include it in the main base since we do have some ferrium which is unused, right? So yeah, this one, you will want to choose what you want to produce. So you can either produce the syringes or you can produce the gym cow ring, depending on what you need. And to easily choose that, you simply change the plant that is used here. So for syringes, you add the Yazen plant, or for the gym cow rings, you add the gym cow plant. And once you have some liquid produced, make sure to switch to the correct one, because unfortunately there is no way to do it automatically from what I could see. Otherwise, I would have to move the buildings quite a bit here. So yeah, based on which one you select, make sure to add the plant, because again, you'll need to add the plant manually anyways. And after like 10 seconds, make sure to switch to the correct liquid if needed. For now, the correct one is selected, so no changes needed here. But yeah, let me quickly destroy the whole base so I could showcase how to easily place it, right? The base itself is 60 by 60, which means you don't even need to have maximum upgrades. You only need to have one upgrade into the size, and I believe 2 upgrades into the deepest bus spots, right? So for blueprints themselves, there will be 3 blueprints for the main part of the base, and then you can decide how many of these you want to import. So basically, these will be the parts where you choose what you want to produce. So either the battery, the components, or 50-50. Now for the main base, you want to place it in the order that it's written. The reason for that is it won't let you place the 2 or the 3 if you have placed the first one. to this, right? This depot bus spot.
Why do we have? Why does L and an uppercase I look exactly the same? Who thought that was a good idea?
And after that, you want to connect the pipes into your build, right? You need to make sure that you have.
Why does every code start with EF? Oh, Endfield.
Get water, right? Make sure to not split them because I already added splitters to all of these. So if you do add up a splitter here, you will simply not have enough water. It has to be 3 different fluid pumps going. So this is the first part of the base. The second part, the easiest way to align it will be at the bottom. If you align these bridges at the bottom here, it will be the easiest. So yeah, you place the middle part, and then you place the last third part right here. As you can see, everything is connected. Everything is going to.
All right. So you've saved the whole base we've put up. I'm not actually going to build that right now because I can't anyway. Okay, so now our power consumption is down to nothing. We need 10 grand for our first depot bus. Oh, you have to like actually build it. Okay, and so now let's we haven't found a depot node yet, have we? No. Okay, that's a depot node. Okay, let's get that. I mean, I'm only continuing playing this game because of fallacy of sunk costs. I'm not enjoying the game. I haven't been for a little while now. I don't feel like my time is respected. I'm not having fun. The game is generally just getting boring.
Greetings.
Hey, okay, that's good.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
That's decent. Alright, so my dad invited me to show the cousins the tortoise. I was fine with doing that, and then my dad invited him into my room. Remember, he went rifling through all my shit and disorganized everything, so I just had to reorganize everything. So now I'm really fucking pissed off again. Yeah, okay. I don't want to set up a factory until we have like everything unlocked, because otherwise we just don't know what I can and can't get away with. I won't know what materials I'm working with, and if I have all the facilities we need. I'm just sick of being seen as the family's dumping ground for just shit they don't want to deal with, even though it's them creating the shit. But fucking whatever, who cares, right? Where did it all go wrong? This everything only has 2 levels. Thing is, like, I'm very reluctant to do this the 2nd time. Imagine how bad it's going to be on the 3rd and 4th time, and the 5th time, and the 6th time. And also, they stole fucking 2 of my plushies, and I asked my dad, "Hey, I'm missing one."
Talk to the boss.
I knew they took Score Bunny, but I asked my dad, "Hey, did they take my other Build-A-Bear?" And he said no. And I checked, and yes, they did.
Mifu,
So that's great. The thing is, like, I have so many fucking plushies. I need to organize them very specifically to not have fucking problems. There's so fucking many of them, and I'm not putting them up in the loft because
I gave her
no.
a chance to sleep away. Yes, she's back for more.
And now I'm fucking really hot. So yeah, my plans to finish the story today have been thoroughly fucking derailed.
I'll head back first. Gotta report to the boss.
It's really sick of being treated as a fucking dumping ground.
nice, Dark Mask. You ended up choosing my side.
Yep.
So, if something bad happens to the stockade, would your Endfield fam help us? Something happened to Qingbo Stockade? No! The stockade is fine. It's about a fam's future safety. If I can get some of your icy, creamy factory, everything would be super fine.
Looks like you need our AIC factory solution.
Yeah, but I got convince everyone to stock it first. Like Bro and many in Fem don't like outsiders. Ha! Then it's a deal. Huh? I'll get my Fem sorted. Stay tuned.
Maybe we can complete the story today, and then tomorrow I set up a factory.
Right?
Indeed. It's been on my mind ever since our first meeting.
It
They
still
found a
says
way to survive upon
50%.
these lands.
They really don't
Perhaps
like set for progression
the
on
enemy
this,
has
do they?
arrived. If Neferth makes her next move... Agreed. Let's head...
Whoa, ping. I see people saying, "Oh yeah, the original Arknights was like way darker, and that's way better than Enfield." Darker doesn't automatically mean better. I feel like if this story was like Super Reggie, I think it would actually be worse. because then it would kind of just be completely insufferable and like pretentious. Whereas here, at least this isn't taking itself too seriously. It's kind of crap, and I think it kind of knows it's crap. Whereas that sounds like it was crap and it didn't know it was crap. I do not trust gacha players to know what good fucking story is. They play nothing but gacha games. Same reason why you like cannot trust the judgment of a Destiny player, because they play nothing but the same game for the last 10 fucking years, despite that game constantly telling them to fucking kill themselves, and they don't see any problem with it.
Supported our last operation.
As bad as gacha players are, I think Destiny players are the worst. I think Destiny players are the worst of...
Why wouldn't I?
Well, either Destiny players or DVD players. I think DVD toxicity has kind of gone down in recent years.
10 years later,
I think the player base has kind of grown up a little bit. It's still really toxic, but I think it's less toxic than it used to be.
However, Endfield presents us with another opportunity.
I don't know, regardless, those are the two most toxic games ever made. Destiny 2 and
What we need is
DBD.
more allies, not adversaries.
Destiny 2 is less toxic as in the community is really toxic, though it is kind of toxic. It's mainly just that, you know, they will... Bungie could commit like a mass murder, and the Destiny players would still say, hey, I think there's some good content here. It's like, no, just stop. What are you on about?
However, the overall situation on this is starting to feel like what happened 10 years ago.
Set your worries aside. We'll get through this together.
Indeed, we shall. This
Like, Destiny 2 doesn't
is
even
just
have
the beginning.
very good gameplay. 'Cause the gunplay sucks in Destiny 2 because every weapon is the exact same. Even the exotics play like regular weapons. And by the time we started to change it up and add in more interesting weapon mechanics, it was once we added in the battle pass and changed to a seasonal model and just completely fucking ruined the game. So by then, who the fuck cares? Because if you're still playing the game at that point, what are you doing?
Hello? Hello?
Tung-Tung?
Yeah, you're being attacked now.
Oh, before I forget, the team and we're giving you a super official invite. My super dare me to say no to that.
Alright, jolly good. Also, for some reason, my play hours just updated to now say over 60. Which means by the end of this, we're going to have... Holy shit, actually no, yeah, we have more play hours in this than we have in Death Stranding 2. God, that's fucking sad. Fuck me, okay. No, that's sad. That is so sad. The one thing that's holding me back from like going back to Death Stranding 2 is just the fact that like the story's completed. So all we'd be doing is just earning upgrades, which I don't really need. So I'd be doing it purely for the fun of the game, which I already struggle to do nowadays with a lot of games, which I totally acknowledge is my brain chemistry getting completely fucked up. I know that's my fault. But I can't enjoy games anymore without some kind of greater goal to pursue. Okay.
Is this Orlin? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
Yeah, it's so sad I have more hours of this in Death Stranding 2 now. Not more than Death Stranding 1 plus 2. Death Stranding 1 was, I think, almost 50 hours, and then Death Stranding 2 was 63 hours. So about 110 hours, I think, is the point where... But yeah, I just don't know, because obviously Death Stranding, very slow-paced kind of experience, very atmospheric. I don't know if that's the kind of thing I'll just play for shits and giggles. But I would like to get into playing Sonic Racing regularly, but yeah, I haven't played Sonic Racing since the first stream. Part of why I play gacha games is because you can log on and just play for 10 minutes and that's your daily stuff done. It's just a little bit of fun just to start off or to end off the day. Just a little bit. And that's why I kind of fucking hate the way this game handles its daily content. Because daily commissions in Genshin, I think, are genuinely fun. They're not like crazy good or anything, but they're just, here's a little brief combat encounter where you have to destroy an environmental thing or something. Is just a little bit of fun, just a little slice of fun. Perfectly fits the point. In Center Zone Zero, it's literally just basic chores, but that's fine, because it's done very quickly. In a Honkai Star Rail, it's literally just spend your resin and then it's done, which is why it kind of annoys me. In Genshin, daily commissions actually make the game better. Like, Genshin would be a worse game if it didn't have daily commissions in it. But for Honkai Star Rail and a lot of the other games, they literally just aren't in the game at all, so I think they don't realise why daily commissions are ultimately a good thing. I mean, they're a good thing in terms of gameplay. I would say it's probably not a good thing to mandate that you log into the game every day, otherwise you're missing out on the pools. That part is bad. But in terms of gameplay, I think it's good just to have a little daily assignment to do. The reason why this game pisses me off is because, once again, it goes the Honkai Star Rail approach of having it just be kill enemies, spend your resin, blah blah blah. The way Genshin handles it is really clever, because you can just spend your resin, but only once you've already earned the right to do so. And you still have to spend like a good bit of it. So it is faster to do the daily fucking commissions thing. And again, the daily commissions themselves are actually like fun little challenges. They're not very difficult at all. That is something they could do. They could make daily commissions a little bit more difficult. Or something. That could work. But yeah, this game went with the Honkai Star Rail approach, which is making it just be, oh yeah, just spend your resin, kill some enemies, blah blah blah. It just wastes your time. Because now you have to do it, but there's nothing fun about it. This game's daily activities are not very fun.
Did you see?
But especially since it's like so many things. Of a daily stock take. Like it's fun for the first couple of days, and then it quickly becomes a fucking chore. Everything, like, it's fun the first couple of days, when it immediately becomes a chore. Daily commissions I've never gotten tired of. Never. The only times I ever like stopped doing them is because I didn't have time to anymore in the mornings.
Clearing the way for the rescue. Oh, we're so committed. Ooh, fingers crossed for a bonus.
What's that? Is it a spirit? What's that? Who's that?
If you want to know the type of people my parents are, they're the type of people who get mad whenever I tell them, oh yeah, I just donated the like 20 quid to charity. But I won't go and tell them. It will come up in passing in conversation. They'll be like, oh, that's stupid. Why did you do that? It's like, okay, cool. That's the kind of people they are. I get like on stream, it probably comes off like I'm a fucking bitch. Just, no, they are not good people. Yeah, they're kind of like the average person who thinks they're good just because they aren't killing people, even though they are a little bit racist and transphobic.
Mr. Dolly.
Yep. We totally couldn't have done it without you.
Why so many new resources? Do you really need all of these? I honestly, I can't really see myself sticking around for like future updates to this game. I'm definitely not spending any more money on it. And yeah, I spent just a $5, I think.
Unlike the Blight and Rift, Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Speaking of charity, I bought one of the Humble Bundle things.
Oh, what a fun.
I don't know much about Humble Bundle, but I signed up, took their emails, and I think it was just today. I got an email saying, "Hey, sign up for a bundle where you can learn coding and learn AI," and it's like, "Oh, fuck off."
Tung Tung?
Oh, I'm here to pick you up.
This isn't another trick of yours, right?
Of course not. Look, I'm genuinely concerned for all of you. Get his bridge fixed, then we'll head to the stockade together. Come on, just get moving already. I don't want to be seen by those pesky watchguards. We can finally use this road.
So, what was your plan for this road?
This is the only path if we need to borrow more food from the city.
I fear supplies at the stockade are dwindling.
Totally. That's why I really need to get 1,000 caddies of food. Let's save this discussion.
Can't help but feel I'm getting a little bit punished now for coming through this area earlier, because it wasn't really of any benefit to me then, and well, now I would have done it now. Can we access this hacking component yet?
everyone. Be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
Breathe deeply, dude. It's gonna be alright. You got this.
Back to my old game.
Okay.
The battle is ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
Oh, the Sprint Chief is back! And...
Ah, it's you! Chief told us how you totally embarrassed the Wulingers, and they got down on their fours to beg you for help.
Alright, fam! Settle down and listen up! I have specifically summoned Dark Mask home to help repair our stockade. Everyone knows that our Dark Mask is a true professional. Splatters? Blood? With Dark Mask around, you'll be gone in a poof!
Dark Mask. I never knew you were so popular here.
This is actually making me curious. Now I really want to hear Tong Tong's stories about you. Of course. The first step is to verify the deployment site.
Come with me. I got a perfect place for you. Spacious and quiet.
How did you find this place?
So I was just napping. Oh, wait! I was doing some serious surveying of my turf. Flooded during my patrols.
AIC factory will help you construct the facilities you need. Let's start with a farm complex.
I know we ain't as loaded as Wuling. We don't really have much to offer. But here, take these. With you and the AIC factory around, I can finally let the fam handle themselves. Just talk to Hula if you got problems. Well, some of our people have been sneaking in and out of the stockade. Something funny is going on. My burrow's always busy, so I got looking into myself.
They probably have side jobs or something. The stockade isn't doing too well, you know?
Whatever. If something's up, I'll holler at you at once. And once I get fort tidied up, I'll take you on a tour of our ancestral spring. Promise!
He accepted, but he did not agree. Now, how can we proceed without incurring too many sacrifices? Administrator.
I'm sorry, that's it? That's it? That's where the story... Okay. There we go, we're done. Right, I'm gonna eat dinner, so I'm gonna be AFK for a couple of minutes. Alright, that is so underwhelming. Obviously, the story is going to continue. I wonder if we're going to get more of Wuling story, or if we're just done with this fucking region now. And the next story will be in another region. Surely we're not done. Surely not. But the thing is, they've allowed us to get everything to maximum upgrade level, from what I can tell. So I don't know what more there is to add. Like, if you look at the map, like there is no more space here for any more regions here. So that's seriously like the whole of Ruling story. That is so shit. The writing in this was not good. It started out interesting. I liked fella dude, I don't even remember his name. I thought he was interesting when he was first introduced, but then he disappears for literally the rest of the fucking story, and he has no role in it. Tung Tung was like an okay character. She was just okay. I like her more than I dislike her, but there are things about her I dislike. Was her name Mifu? I don't even remember her name. I did like her, mainly because of her voice actress, I think, did a good job. Boss Lady was okay as well, I guess. Like, at best, I can say it was okay. This was not like a massive improvement in writing quality. The first region had basically fucking nothing. Basically nothing. This region had something, but it still wasn't that good of a thing. It was still extremely basic. It's such a weird way to end it for like the opening launch of a game. Like when Genshin launched, we got the entirety of Mondstadt, and I don't know if we had the entirety of Liyue. Obviously, I wasn't around for Genshin launch. But I know the entirety of Mondstadt released, and at least like the first chapter of Liyue. Then obviously that would have ended with the clear promise of what's going to come next. Fuck me. Oh dear. Sorry. But that's just such a weird place to end it, even for just the launch version. So let's review the story now that we've done all of it. It's bad. It is not good. It is serviceable at best. Perlica is a likable character. End Administrator has a bit of a personality to him. Chen is just a worse March 7th. I do love March 7th, but I don't care about Chen much at all. Thing about Perlica is, like, I'm consistently interested in what Perlica's doing. Chen, I kind of forget she exists until she does something funny. And I'm like, oh, hey, look, Chen did something funny. And then I immediately forget about her again until she next does something funny. I forget her name, but the woman that looked like Chaska in the first region, I kind of liked her. She was very basic, but I think she had some little bit of funny beats. Obviously, the cutscene of the fucking explosion immediately became a meme template. I think that was pretty funny. And then we have Tung Tung, who is okay. Like, at first she was really fucking annoying, but she did grow on me. And Mifu, I like her, but mainly because of her voice acting. I feel like if Mifu's voice performance wasn't handled as well, I don't think she would work. Because obviously she's the straight arrow to Tung Tung's chaos. But I think they work. And the leader, I don't give a shit. But I do like that they had that scene where we're running around and people like try talking to us as we run past. I thought that was a great bit of world building there, and it was also really natural. But that whole quest of fucking hunting that little flying fucker was weird, but it was a very natural way to deliver that kind of exposition, and I really liked that. That is like for one segment of, I would say, like clever storytelling in this. And even that's not really particularly clever. That's just good storytelling. That's delivering exposition in a way which is not bad. It's not groundbreaking by any means. It's not particularly clever. It's just not badly written. I wouldn't say it's particularly well written. I would say it's well written if like they had some kind of complex ideas presented in those dialogues. They didn't really. It was just basic. Oh, hey, how are you doing? What's going on? Blah 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 blah. They didn't really do anything interesting in that dialogue, but at least it was there. Hang on. Hang on a second.
What are you doing? Cody's got no clothes on. Sorry, Finn's got no clothes on. Cody.
Hi. We come to give Score Bunny back. Thank you very much. For villains, I don't remember either of their names. For first, the lady is hot, so I'll allow it. And the guy, I mean, there's a little bit of intrigue there, but he has 0 screen time. He showed up, establishes himself as a little bit of a gentleman, then he is turned into a villain, and then he left, and then that was it. That was his whole screen time. So I think there's promise there for him. But that promise isn't... There's nothing there right now. So yeah, this story is not good. Out of all the gacha games I have played, I would say this is the worst story. Easily. I would say it's easily the worst. I can't say this is worse from like Honkai Star Rail's more recent stories, which I've heard are really bad for the really poor handling of bloating. But like Monster and Leeway were way better than this. Though they weren't very good. The first region of Honkai Star Rail was generally like quite alright. They had some fun character arcs in there. The Luffy greatly benefited from the Stellar Hunters and the setting. The Stellar Hunters are fucking amazing, despite the fact they have no screen time. And the setting of Luffy was really fun. Other than that, it had nothing going on. And Jing Yuan, oh man, oh no, I'm remembering Jing Yuan. Oh, what a disaster of a character. Oh god. If I remember correctly, like Jing Yuan is constantly like he's an awful leader. He constantly does stupid things and gets people killed, and no one cares. It's so frustrating. Like that Hule arc, like so many people died, and it was all his fault, and no one gave a shit. He should not be in power. He's incompetent. He's a loser and an idiot. But yeah, this is the worst story. Absolutely. Yeah, it's not good. But it at the very least is serviceable enough to get me to... The only reason why I persevered through playing it is because like the factory gameplay and stuff. The exploration is fun. The fundamental factory gameplay is fun. Once it starts getting more complicated, then it starts irking me. I hate having to manage like the efficiency of production. I really do kind of hate that. Like, I wish there were ways to... Actually, yes, so something that okay, here's a way to fix it. make it so you can like make it so you can double or even like you triple the amount of battery that a workstation uses, but then in exchange it improves its efficiency. So you triple its battery use, and in exchange you get double the efficiency. So it's a trade-off. Because then I would absolutely invest in more things. I would way prefer that to what it is right now, where it's just creating a massive, elaborate web. It's not fun. It's just really tedious. So yeah, the further the game went, the less fun the factory construction was. The setting up relay towers and stuff is always fun to set up infrastructure, but here they've gotten rid of that now. So it doesn't matter anymore. So yeah. Oh, fuck off, I'm not doing what I want.
Still waiting for something?
I honestly don't know if I can be bothered to actually proceed. Still no mineral purity increase. Oh man, there's fuck all to trade as well. Absolutely fuck all. Oh.
Short on people here too.
I don't know if I can actually be bothered.
Something dangerous is up.
Right, and we still have this whole bottom corner. I have no clue how to get here. I have no clue. This is really frustrating because I can see there's a path for a flotilla here, but when I was there, it wouldn't let me access it. Like, am I not supposed to? I'm supposed to be able to use this to call it, aren't I? It won't let me. So I don't know how to get there. I guess I have to go through the forest? Oh, I guess we can do this. I don't know if I want to continue playing this game. There are things I really like about this game, but I feel like you can tell from the amount of freebies that the developers gave out. I think a lot of people have said, this ain't it. I think I'm far from the only one. They've borrowed elements from Death Stranding, but with a bunch of them, particularly like the deliveries, they We completely missed what makes Death Stranding deliveries fun. We completely missed it. They don't have the atmosphere or the characters of Death Stranding to carry it either. The factory building is fun at first, but then they ruin it. So that also isn't fun. So the only thing left over which feels like Death Stranding and isn't awful is setting up transmission towers. And that's it. That's the only thing. Gameplay-wise, it just kind of feels like Genshin, or kind of like a blend between Genshin and Wuthering Waves, but worse than both. I would put both those games' gameplay above this one. But Wuthering Waves also has terrible enemy design. This game has terrible enemy design, but enemies are not fun to fight whatsoever. Wuthering Waves has that problem as well, holding back its gameplay from what I recall. Yeah, this has a lot of similar problems to Wuthering Waves. There's not a lot of feedback around like dodging and stuff. But I definitely think it's handled better in Wuthering Waves, but it's still not very good in Wuthering Waves. Especially in Wuthering Waves, it's very frustrating because often in Wuthering Waves you get one-shotted by a lot of bosses and stuff. If you can't dodge your attacks properly, but there's no feedback, so it's very hard to learn how to dodge your attacks. It's like, what if we try to make a Souls-like, but worse than a Souls-like? And I already don't really like Souls-likes. I thought 4 rounds of regular fucking ore, idiot. Oh, this is ore anyway. Okay. Actually, no, we can't go there, can we? Yeah, we have to go from here. Jolly good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This game's UI is shockingly bad. It is kind of hilarious and absurd how bad the UI is. Oh, this is a relay. It is. It is. Wait, I don't know how he fucked up the UI so badly. Unpowered? I'm confused. What does this even do then? When outside the core AIC area, this facility auto-connects to a pack and any Zero Night power facilities within an 80-meter radius. I don't get the point of this thing then. Okay, so you do still have to manually link everything up. Ooh. Okay, now I have mixed feelings on that. I don't know if I can be bothered to do this again. But again, this game, a lot of the stuff it gets wrong is the easy stuff to get right. That's so frustrating. Look, there's no excuse for UI being as bad as it is. That really looks like I was going to connect there. Guess we have to go the long way. Yeah, this really sucks. I liked the game at first. The kind of like the longer it went on, the less I was willing to tolerate the shit story, and all the problems with the game. Alright, so it should all now be connected. Yep. See, I started out really liking factory gameplay, not getting why some people were complaining about it. And I don't think the people I saw complaining about it were complaining about things I don't like. Things I just don't like is how it feels really bloated in the late game. But I think people just complain about it in the early game. But in the early game, it's totally fine. It's really fun in the early game. But the further you get in the game, the more bloated and annoying the system gets. Yeah, a lot of things this game gets wrong. It's the easy things to get right, and I just don't get it. It's so frustrating. Okay, that's all the ore in this region. Yeah, I don't understand what the point of Zeronite stuff is. Really good. Yeah, do we even have enough power just to even power these miners? We might not, and that'd be fucking hilarious. I really feel like they should have given us like a higher starting power number in this region or something to make it less fucking annoying right off rip. And also like the fact that we have to go straight to Zeronite batteries, otherwise we have basically no way to actually get power other than the basic Originium route, which obviously is really bad and really inefficient. So it just makes setting up in this region a fucking nightmare. For no good reason. It's not any more meaningfully difficult, it's just fucking chore. Which I really am not enthusiastic about doing. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, never mind. Oh my god, your UI is so fucking mad. It's mystifying. So the hard part of UI is making it look good and like feel good to navigate, adding the right sounds and feedback and stuff, and making the designs interesting and fun to look at. That's the hard part of UI management. That part they've got, I would say, pretty well. The UIs do look nice. The problem is fucking navigating them. It's a fucking nightmare. And I have no clue how they fucked this up. That's the easiest part. Just don't put stupid fucking buttons. It's that simple. And they managed to fuck that up. Like, the buttons to do shit are not what they should be. They are not comfortable on the controller. And it's not like they can't be with a game like this complex. It's not that complex. It's so easy, and they managed to fuck it up. Okay, I guess this is also a wrong route to take. What is a right route then? How do we get shit there? God, please kill me. Please just let me die.
Ooh, back to my old gig, huh?
Let's do our best, people.
It's so frustrating. Like, compared to its contemporaries, everything this game does, like, it has interesting ideas, but it fails to elevate them above this competition. Like, this game has an advantage in its exploration over Genshin, in that because of the transmission system, you have to really learn the environment, which is part of what makes Death Stranding so fun, is like learning the environment and knowing how to navigate it optimally. You don't quite need it as much in Genshin, though you still need it a little bit, but not as much.
Ooh, back to my old gig, huh?
Let's do our best, people.
But then, in other ways, this game has worse exploration than Genshin because it doesn't allow you to climb and shit. So it has less actual stuff to do in exploration. Chest puzzles aren't as fun in Genshin. There's less interesting events which happen during exploration. There's no, like, cool domains or anything to find.
Too bad. They almost had a chance.
So it's hard to say if it has better exploration than Genshin. It absolutely does not have better combat than Genshin. Enemies are very spongy, they're very poorly designed, they're not fun to fight at all. So it's just nothing to worry, just stand there and take hits. And occasionally they land a cheap shot on you and you question how they managed to possibly land that hit. And that's about it. There's not a lot of depth to the actual strategy of combat or anything. There's not even a lot of depth to build crafting.
Who's that? Ooh, back to my old gig, huh?
There's some buggy behavior in character kits, like sometimes this thing doesn't target enemies correctly, and obviously like sometimes the enemy dies so you don't get your explosion with the healing bits. So on and so forth. There's so many problems with the actual character kits, which makes them not as fun. So the combat isn't as good as any of its contemporaries. It's not bad. With some polishing, I definitely think it could be made good. The main problem is the enemy design. The kits, I can tolerate the slight problems with character kits. Every game has problems with its character kits. This just has more, and they're more obvious. Thing is, they want you to save up, like for those skills right there, they want you to save up, save an attack, so that you can prevent enemies from using those attacks. But the problem with that is that, if you do that, and you keep one of those bars saved, then you won't have any fun with fucking combat. So that just means you're not using the skills. That means you're literally just holding X. And then it's just fucking Xenoblade combat. And Xenoblade combat, at least in my opinion, and what I experienced of the game, is fucking terrible. Probably the worst combat in any game I've ever played. Well, granted, I literally just played the tutorial. Fucking hated Xenoblade. Jack of all trades, master of none, the game. And then completely fucking incompetent at some on top of that. And just gets worse as it goes along. And then just like loads of little problems, like my AI teammates taking too long to pick stuff up. Or them taking damage during combat, which I can't do anything to prevent. Just lots of little problems, them standing around during combat, not contributing any fucking damage. Just little problems which, on their own, are totally fine and you can totally overlook. But they compound, and they compound a lot, to make this a very frustrating experience. A lot of the time. We didn't find any amethyst, did we? Not a single bit of amethyst. That's a problem. So I would have thought we would need amethyst at least a little bit. Right, hang on. I need to go to the loo before I die. But yeah, like I see so much potential in this game, but I don't think it's been realized at all. Because some things it improves on Genshin, like no fucking artifact RNG, but then it says, fuck it, now let's just reintroduce artifacts with fucking weapon essences. What's the point? Why did you do that? So frustrating. Yeah, like I was really excited for this game. I was like, holy shit, a Death Stranding gacha game. Honestly, like for a moment, I was like, fuck, I could get really into this because Death Stranding is one of my favorite games ever. But again, this game does not have what made Death Stranding one of the best games ever. The thing is, Death Stranding easily could have been a total fucking flop. It could have been an awful game, but it wasn't because Kojima was like, Die Hardman. Good God. Because they made it fucking interesting. This game misses a lot of what made Death Stranding interesting. It doesn't miss all of it, but it misses a lot. And there's moments where it very clearly tries to directly grab from it, like the fucking depot deliveries. But it's just embarrassing. The depot deliveries are literally just run from point A to point B. There's not really any point set up of zip lines, because like you're in no danger at all. It's so easy to do them. And like setting up a zip line probably doesn't even save you that much time. Whereas it does cost you resources to make them, and then time to place them, and they probably take up battery on the network as well. And maybe, I don't know if you need to repair them as well occasionally. I don't know how it works, I've never done it. It's just not worth setting them up, unlike how it is worth setting shit up in Death Stranding. So yeah, the Death Stranding elements really aren't executed as well as they could have been. But I at least appreciate the attempt. And the fact that the devs weren't like, let's just do Genshin Impact.
Everyone, we've got a
But
new
sci-fi. They could have just done that. And it would have sucked. But no, they went for something quite original. They failed, I think. But it's not a complete failure. I think there's potential in this. But I definitely think the game on the whole misses the mark. The gacha is really greedy and really shit. I don't know whose fault it is, and so I don't know really where to direct blame. And that makes it difficult, because it is bad, and I want to shit on the gacha. Again, we played the whole fucking game. The whole main story. We've done a lot of exploration. And I still don't think we have enough wishes. We spent 30 pools on the first banner. 30 pools. Right now we have... Let's do some math. 38,515 plus 10,800, and then divide that by 500. We have 98 wishes. We spent 30. Okay, so we just barely had enough wishes to guarantee a 6-star. Barely. So over the entire progression of the game, we've done like the vast majority of exploration. The vast majority of it, we've done a lot of challenges, weekly objectives, daily commissions, everything. I've also paid for the monthly pass as well, on top of that, so that factors in. And even with all of this, also add in the fucking rewards we got for, the game just releasing, so we got a bunch of free shit for that as well. And even then, it takes 120 wishes to guarantee a 6-star. We have 129. Even with all of the freebies and shit we've gotten for being here for the launch of a game, we barely had enough to even get a single 6-star. This gacha is quite greedy. Genshin is not this greedy. I think Genshin gives you a lot more of this for free. Overall, more pools for free. They are generous with giving out what they gave Ardelia for free. They gave out another free standard selector. they have a guaranteed free standard character after 300 pulls. So that will take like a year to reach that. But cool, I guess. None of us... Ardelia is great. So she's a good standard character. Sephiroth, I think he's cool. And I think all of these characters have their place, at least, I think. But it feels like only because the roster is really small right now. I have a feeling that a lot of these characters are probably going to be quickly kicked out. And yeah, the kits aren't very interesting. That's my main problem. It's that although in Genshin, like, the standard mana characters are, for the most part, not good. At the very least, they do have interesting kits. All of them have interesting kits. Yeah, just not well balanced. And hey, maybe they'll get buffs in the future. They probably won't. I feel like if they were going to get buffs, they would have gotten them by now. I mean, Mona got a buff. Yippee. But poor fucking Ketching, man. I'll say it again. I'll say it till the day I die. Ketching should have been a sub-DPS support for Ganyu. Obviously, Electro does inherently kind of anti-synergize with Cryo. Superconduct is not a team you really want to run. But they could have found a way to make it work. They could have done something interesting with it. Ketching should have been a sub-DPS support for Ganyu. And no, she's her own DPS, and she's a terrible one of that, but she's fun to play, at least. And that's why Extra sucks. She sucks, but she's fun to play. But in terms of free pools, Genshin gives you a lot more free pools from exploration, as far as I think. Genshin Pity... I mean, I suppose Genshin... Obviously... it's debatable, but the thing is, obviously, the economies are not one-to-one. So it's hard to compare. Because obviously, like, yeah, Genshin requires 180 pools to guarantee us a 5-star, compared to 120 here, but it's a different economy. So I don't really know how you compare it. Because it is not, you cannot just say, oh, this number, that number, because that's not accurate. But obviously Genshin, you lose your first 50-50, you're guaranteed to then get your next one. This game doesn't have that. There is no 50-50 pity. So you can just consistently lose your standard character. It's only at 120 where you're guaranteed. There's no rate up 5-star characters on these banners. Or, you know what I mean. There is just the 6-star you're wishing for, which I think that is potentially a problem as well. This game also, in terms of economy, like, you're rewarded way less for duplicates than you are in Genshin, I think. I think constellations are less impactful, and you get less money for constellations, I think. It's way harder to get pulls back. In Genshin, the character constellation, I think, is it 2-star glitter or is it 4? I don't remember. Either way, it's 5 once a character is C6. And so that's just straight up a wish back immediately. It's not generous, but it's better than what this game gives you. Oh, I actually have a wish. Hey, it's nothing. Cool. I think gacha games make a lot of money. Like, I cannot understate, they make a lot of money. They can easily afford to give shit away for free or to make the economies better. Easily. They make plenty of money. They are all just really greedy. We're actually going to hit the power cap just on this alone. Okay, is that everything? I mean, there may be something here. Okay, I think that's everything. No amethyst. Alright, let's see if we can get over to this area. Other things, again, people say, oh yeah, this game gives out so many freebies and shit, and it's like, yeah, the thing is with Genshin, is that Genshin doesn't need to give out freebies, because Genshin has so many fun character kits to play with. Because Genshin is less about the character kits and more so about the elemental reactions, or at least it used to be. Nowadays, it absolutely has shifted over to being more about character kits. It used to be about elemental reactions, and especially in the early game, it's about elemental reactions. So you can still have plenty of fun without having any 5 stars. You can play with exclusively 4 stars in Genshin and have plenty of fun with how the game works. You don't need the freebies, but in these other games, you absolutely do need the freebies for the game to fucking function. How the hell do you get here? I don't get. How do I fill up? How do I fill the thing with Zionite? Flow explosives jump. I don't know. How can I fill this with Zionite? I don't get it. Alright, so I don't know how to get down there. Server... what? Ugh. $290 originally a minute, 90 Ferium a minute. Okay. Well, that's what we have to work with. I cannot be bothered to do this right now. Maybe another day. Right now, I cannot be bothered. And I think I'm just going to wait until I have all of these upgrades, and then I'm just going to build those blueprints I picked up earlier, if I can. Which even then, I don't think I can even do that, because I think a bunch of these components require Zionite to build. Now we have to manually build the depot bus. Yeah, it costs Zionite. So this means that we have to make an inefficient factory. We have to make a crappy factory which produces like a really small amount, so we can produce a baseline, so you can then build a depot bus, and then we can actually build a good one. That is awful design. I'm sorry, that is so bad. It's already tedious enough. But, like, it is fine, because in the first region, like, your crappy factories from early on in the game is fine, they work. They serve their purpose. They provide for the whole game. Like, that, the first thing I did in the very first factory in the game, like, we can take a look. What am I doing? If you look at the very first things I placed in the whole game, they are still paying off. They are still doing work for me, which is actually useful. Right here, this was the first things I placed in the game, these little refining and shredding units. And they still work. They still give me useful shit. So I never tore them down, so I don't really need to. And look, I have so much empty space here. I didn't have to build anything here, I didn't want to, and I didn't have to. But now the new region, you have to. You have to build some shit out which you fucking hate, it looks ugly, it's not efficient, it's not fun to build, it's tedious as fuck to build. You have to do it though, and then you have to tear it down, and then rebuild it more efficiently, and then probably again tear that down, and then build it even more efficiently, and then you can actually build the final efficient version with the blueprints I've got. That's so bad. That is so bad. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to. I'm not willing to do that. But it's so fucking tedious. So tedious. So okay, again, what was the pipeline for making the refined carbon? Okay, so to get ourselves started, right, we will need to put down a bunch of thermal banks which feed Originium. Okay, because that's all we have available. They feed Originium. Then we need to set up a seed picking unit and set up this whole production line, and then we need to do the same for Sandleaf. And set up this whole production line. And then put a grinding unit and then produce this. And then put that into a refining unit to then produce this. And then we combine that with water and then we get that. Okay, should I see if I can do it? Okay, look, the fact we just need water for the other thing makes it a little bit more feasible. But I'm gonna have to set up some Originium fucking heaters here. Oh yeah, hang on.
Entering core AIC area.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go to top-down view for this. Okay. Okay, for now, let's put it here. We have quite a lot of space to work with. It'll be alright, okay. Okay. Wherever we don't have, we can build. Don't need that many. Just give me 30 of everything. Sounds good. Whoops. No, I'll do that in just a second. All right. Do we have everything? Every facility, at least a little bit of it. So we're still going to need these. Right. Cool. Okay. So first things first. We need battery. So each visa is going to be 50. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Uh, all right. £550 power. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. All right, so I mean, we need to make a Zero-Night production line first. Okay. Okay. We need 2 of these. I like the music was playing. That's okay. Yeah. That's the other thing. We need quite a lot of Germanites. Okay. Yeah, I want to know, is it any more efficient way to get dense carbon powder? Because I thought there was multiple ways to do it. Other formulas. We can just do it as low as a sand leaf. I think that'd be preferable. It would just simplify things. Right, very nice. That's going. Should we just shred it right off the bat? No, we need it for multiple purposes. I know what to do. Okay. Yeah, let me free up my fucking backpack. Okay, and this be put straight into a shredder. The fuck? Jolly good, and that's now coming in. Okay. She shreds and then grind. Okay, so let's also put a shredder here. Oh my god. Does it give multiple? Yep. Hang on. It's 2 plus 1. Okay, actually, so we shouldn't put a refinery there. Okay. So actually, yeah, get rid of this. Okay. And now we can get started on the actual infrastructure for Geonite. Okay. Where's the blueprint they gave me? Stabilized carbon. Is that what this is? It just says carbon. What is stabilized carbon? Okay, yeah. Okay, so shred. Man, this is hard for me to remember. Okay, so we want to shred it and then grind. Shred, grind, refine. Shred, grind, refine. Shred, grind, refine. Grind, refine. Now, if we had a depot bus, we could format this in a better way, but we don't, so we can't. And now, like, the obvious problem has become apparent is that we're left over with just this port. Okay, that's net neutral right now. Now, yes, I think, yeah, doing this with Sandleaf was also a mistake. Just feed it straight in. Red Sandleaf. Shred. Okay, we're finally at this stage. Okay, and then we just put this into a Forge of the Sky and add water. Three over. What's for? I can get all this in one. Okay, and now to get the pipeline. This water's unlimited, right? I don't need to actually worry about water level. Surely not. Please, please, please don't tell me I have to worry about water level. Okay. And protocol stash type. Once again, can I position this better? No, okay. There we are, we're producing Gironite. Fuck me. That's a bit of an ordeal. We've even got it. And we still have a little bit of power left over. Oh damn, are we actually clogged? 2-1. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Shred. Grind. Refine. And then just momentarily what is the limit? It doesn't I haven't spotted what the limit is yet. Forge of the Sky. Oh, we can only have 2. Okay, well, there you go. Kind of a really arbitrary limit, which is really frustrating. How's that work? Okay, let's move it a little bit. This is already hard enough. I don't think they needed to add this random limit to it, but whatever. Hang on, that's not going to work. We need to reposition this a little bit. What did I just stash? Okay, shred. I really like this music here. This is helping a lot. Honestly, I am actually enjoying this now again. It's largely thanks to music, though. Music's building like momentum in it, which I think is actually a really good choice. So yeah, that's flowing into here, and that will flow here. That's all that powered. Wow, it should be good to go. Okay, so if we put carbon into here, then we're going to start going down. Okay, and then we need... Hang on, does it take over power? Yeah, okay. Hang on, we just barely... We can't make this work yet, unfortunately. Connect this up. And... If I need to get another fucking water source, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, it's not quite producing maximum efficiency. No, that's okay. Alright. So how do we process Geonite into batteries? Just packaging unit. Is it literally just packaging unit? Do I need something else? Yeah. Yeah, we do. So we quite literally need the depot bus. We literally need the depot bus. We cannot proceed without the depot bus. We're literally just time locked. We cannot advance this any further. But okay, what would it take for us to produce components where we can build gear with? So yeah, we can't do anything with this right now. So we have to wait until we get the depot bus, so we have more fucking depot outputs. That's kind of fucking annoying. So it's literally time gated. So after this, our next step is to set up Originium. We need to get the whole depot bus going, and then using that, we can set up Originium to get condensed into thingy-mabobber. And then we can start feeding that to make batteries. And then we can get rid of these. And then finally, once we have those batteries, then we can make infrastructure start actually making Gironite armor. There'll be multiple days of just waiting. Because we physically cannot get enough money yet. But alright, there we go. We have a Gironite set up. So we need to let the Gironite build up, and then we can convert that into depot bus thingies. And then we get the depot bus, and we use the depot bus to then get more outputs to build batteries out of. Then once we have those batteries, we'll finally have the capacity to then proceed with building gear. And then we can make this setup actually work. I mean, we could in theory port over carbon using the warper. Problem is, it's not fast enough to meet the demand. I guess we can wait 23 minutes. I have to transfer over. In the meantime, I want to see what this photography event is. So I tend to like stupid little activities like this. Oh yeah, place 3 Gironite relays. 1, 2, 3. Amazing. I really don't get what the point of those are. Right, I want to see what this is. I like the water kind of theme. But yeah, the thing is, the growth in the first region was still natural. I couldn't progress because I didn't have the resources to progress. Whereas here, it very much feels like I'm forced to literally just be waiting to just buy the depot bus slots I need. I mean, I do have a couple of slots. Maybe I can set up right now. Maybe. Oh, hello, little one. I don't think I do. Not the best photo composition wise, but there you go, Carly. One who is a caster? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, this is a neat shot. Alright, that requirement kind of ruins it. Square. Okay, what other options we got? Alright, jolly good. I like these kind of events. They're quick, they're a little bit of fun. I think the rewards you get from them are quite fair for how quick they are. The event reward should be more based on the game economy than being fair. I'd rather an event is super easy and gives way too many, just gives loads of Primo Gems, then you have to work really hard to earn Primo Gems. Okay. Let's see actually if we can set up for Depot Bus. We might be able to some extent. Oh man, part of the problem I just realised is that we need to produce a lot, don't we? Because we need a lot of these batteries. Fuck. Oh, you can just directly trade Gemini, I guess. But it will take fucking forever. Let me just... How's this work? Oh, it works. Oh, okay. Alright, interesting. That does lower our available space though. Okay. I think we still don't have battery space for this. Here, just keep all of this unpowered. For now. Okay. So, how far can we produce what we need? Okay, so Originium and Sandleaf shred grass. Oh, is it straight for both of them? Yes. Shred. Grind. Originium. Sandleaf. If this starts going down, we're going to start having a problem here as well. It's going down. Fine. Again, battery is going to be a problem. Right. Hopefully that works good enough. Now. Well, that's finally going to start hitting in. We should now be neutral in Sandleaf. Why am I seeing two without a right? Is it just because we built up like a stock? Is it only... Yeah. Alright, so we now have this. Okay, and so we now refine that into that, and that then makes the gearing unit, which is what I want. We might be able to just skip the batteries and just go straight to gearing. But then I'll never level up the fucking faction. So where do we go from here to make batteries? Packaging unit and Geonite. Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay, I wanna... What do these other crops we unlocked do? Nope. Okay, because I'm wondering, I swear I saw somewhere that we can make carbon, like, more efficiently? Yeah, problem is we don't have good efficiency. Five and 15. Yeah, this is gonna be slow, isn't it? Why is this music so fucking Minecraft story mode coded? Okay, so we are producing batteries, but not exactly quickly. Whereas we could just move on to straight to making the parts. I mean... What is it? Okay, from here, what does it take for us to make the gear? 'Cause I wanna start making these fucking artifacts, man. I don't care if it's slow, as long as if it works, and it works. Refining unit, you have to put it in twice for some reason. Other formulas. Oh, you put a rigid crust in. Cool. Okay, so refining unit, then another refining unit. So 2 refines and then gear. Refine. Refine. move this. And then gearing unit. Get rid of a stash. So we have a gearing unit. Then we put a stash down here. Obviously, this is not going to be super efficient. But it will produce. The production line will never break, it will just slow down. But there we go. We are now producing batteries and gear. Not a very good rate at all. But we are producing both. The one concern is our Originium. Yeah, it's still maintaining. Good. Did they steal this music from Minecraft Story Mode? This is actually like really, really similar to one of my favorite Minecraft Story Mode pieces. I like the Minecraft Story Mode soundtrack. I think it's actually like really good. So. So if you've stolen it, I will catch it. We can transfer over 75 batteries an hour, right? 75 an hour. That's 3,000 seconds. How many seconds are in an hour? 60 in a minute. 3,600 in an hour. Okay, no. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was going to say, what if we can just power just through those? No, it just barely isn't enough. Unless we can transfer more than 75? No. But here we are, it works. Obviously, once this goes down to 0, then we're going to start having problems. 620. I mean, like, this is going to take more than 30 power. Remain calm, game, please. Oh god, we're on a short timer. Oh boy. What's the time? Coming up on 10 o'clock. Okay, that's not bad. Honestly, if this is not like fucking plagiarism Minecraft Story Mode, it is absolutely inspired by Minecraft Story Mode. Undoubtedly. Genuinely, this is so similar to a Minecraft Story Mode piece. Minecraft Story Mode has an actual fucking goated soundtrack. It's the best thing about the game. But the story fucking sucks. But the music is actually fucking top drawer. So it's fucking Telltale, and they have a... I forget his name, sorry man. But the Telltale composer was fucking legendary. Wonder what he does now. Okay, this will make it so the power decays a little bit less quickly at least. And we need to start splitting these up. Obviously this is a total fucking mess. But it'll be worth it. Trust me. Oh dear. All that to increase our power output by another 50. Is it able to keep up with the generation? Oh boy. No. No, it can't. Okay, this is where it's failing, these three. We have too many splits here, I think. Alright, so this one has way more than it needs. This one. Fuck, even if they are operational, it's still not enough. Oh no, no, barely. Okay, if this one is clogged. Split here. Then make that go into it. Can't believe that worked. It's actually working. What the fuck? There we go. We should now be back to being positive on Geonite. I mean, it's not like it. Yeah, it wasn't being used up particularly speedily anyway. Oh, this is the goofiest fucking thing ever. I think the power is secure, but it's just edging me by not going back up for some reason. Why is it doing that? Well, it's a very poor choice of words, I know. Okay. Yeah, so this technically produces everything we need. It doesn't do it fast, but it does produce it. So if I'm really fucking patient, I can just never touch this factory ever again. Technically, it's producing. It's just the fact we can't kickstart the battery. Because also, the other thing they've done, we don't have amethyst. And if I'm correct, don't all of the other batteries require amethyst? Don't they? They've very deliberately not given us amethyst, and I think that's why. Now I have loads of originally in my deck. Actually, I mean, we probably could set these up. Actually, I don't think this would be that hard, because we're not using any ferrium right now, yeah. Okay, we probably could just set this up. Other formulas? Yeah, it just means this, okay. I mean, yeah, we probably could set this up. Maybe. Probably would be wise. Refine, fit, packaging. Okay, and now let's just replace one of these with battery. Stash your stupid fucking splitters. I forget, how often does this produce? Its optimal efficiency is once every 10 seconds? Okay. So let us once again bin all the thermal banks. Jesus, that was a bit of a harebrained scheme, wasn't it? Please just hang on for a couple seconds. One, two, three. Splitter. Boom. Get the fuck in there. Get the fuck in there. Okay, so now the question is going to be, does this keep up? How's our original usage? Surely it's still a net positive, right? Surely. I mean, I just got rid of a whole bunch of consumption. Right, so that effectively solves our battery problem. I mean, this still produces super slow, but it is producing. Zero a minute. Oh dear. 1 a minute. Alrighty, so the next step would be to improve the efficiency on these. So to improve the efficiency, we need another source of carbon pushing into here. Yeah, carbon is currently neutral. So we need a whole lot more carbon production. Is there enough space here to fit more carbon production? Wait, it's getting real cramped in here. No. That's alright. fuck? How do we make it into carbon again? Was it refining? Yeah. Right, how's our sand leaf production? Oh, it's fine for now. Right, so we now have a carbon supply. We just need to find a way to get it into these fucking machines. There's one way I can think of doing it. It's this fucking stupid way, but it would work. I just want to give up on any pretension that I know what I'm doing. I am so sorry. It works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Doesn't need to look pretty, it just needs to work. Things that still doesn't fix our lower originating production problem anyway. But it stabilizes our Gironite. Which actually should speed up production a little bit, I think, so I think Gironite was being slow. So there you go. It's not the prettiest, but it works. That improves the efficiency of our Gironite production.